primitive, geriatric, mental masochistic, maso-submissive, ball-fat, frigid, gross, old fucking dyke, monorail-minded, butt-plug. I wish I could pull you out of my ass, but you keep hanging on like a tapeworm. Rock me, rock me, rock me like a homo bitch. As 6 million screeching, perpetually beached, wailing whales played backwards at 78. And about as important as a single maggot in an ocean of buzzard shit and blood. Rock me, rock me, rock me, rock me like a homo bitch.
Hello and welcome! I hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm tired. But I will be playing this after I do. Alrighty. Alright, I got my coffee. I should have did that before I switched screens. Alright. Why am I standing here? Return to the hall.
Look there, the chimney's back. You think this
Return to Witten Hall. I have returned.
To understand the spell which binds Walyas, you must first know who we are, and what drove my forebears to commit such an atrocity. This tapestry is our story, the one that brought us here. After generations of wandering, my people sought refuge in northeastern Storm, some 170 years ago. But in exchange for our safety, the Gregorian Church demanded we renounce our faith and branded us heretics when we could not.
To be exterminated, as a lesson to others.
And so was it chronicled in the imperial histories, for anything less would have made the Church seem weak. Yet a handful survived. The few who did fled north and west, and in doing so discovered two things that would forever shape our fates. The first was an old legend, revealing how to make your very own Mother Crystal.
But that's impossible.
As they were soon to discover, aye, far too late. Our ancestors convinced themselves that they could recreate the divine if they could only find a strong enough heart.
Oh no. And they chose a baby for that?
Of channeling torrents of ether. And the heavens provided.
A dominant.
How weak are these people that a baby has a stronger heart than they?
In an ancient ruin,
The fuck?
which they believed could provoke a sudden outpouring of a creature's ether. They meant to enrage his icon. Leviathan would have destroyed everything, had our people not made their second important discovery. A means to stop time itself.
Where did they find that? The Northerners had no such magics, or they would have used them.
When our ancestors first arrived, the land was uninhabited, save for an old witch who lived on the highest peak.
No
Her
way.
body had been consumed by the curse,
Free
a
reign.
cruel payment for her long years of service to the Northern Thanes. So desperate were they to prevent the fall of Drake's Eye, they forced her to devise a spell to stop time.
But Drake's Eye did fall.
It did. When she finally perfected the necessary magics, it was already too late. As punishment for her failure, the Thanes exiled her to this forsaken place to live out the few days she had left. Knowing her suffering, our ancestors cared for her as best they could, and in return, she gifted them her spell. That even though she should die,
Oh, okay.
her legacy might live on.
It's one of those you can't use it on yourself kind of deals. Because if you
So
got
armed with
master
both the
time
knowledge
magic,
of
doesn't that make you
ancients
kind of
and
like
the secrets of
immortal?
time,
Kind of.
our ancestors settled upon an ambitious plan. They would create a new Mother Crystal and enchant it that it might endure for all eternity. Thus would our people's wandering, our suffering, finally end, and prosperity visit us once more. And all it would require was the sacrifice of a single child. A small price to pay, or so they believed.
Another victim of man's blind reliance on the Mother Crystals. So we know the seal's source. How do we break it and restore the flow of time?
Do you recall the dome of light on top of the cliffs to the west? Inside lie the ruins of an old temple. It was there that the witch built the Vare, a conduit of sorts that channels her remaining ether into the surge. But it's been a long time since anyone set foot in the place. And now, there are others who claim it as their own.
Then we shall go prepared for a fight. That said, it may be best if one of us stays behind.
You think the village could be in danger?
We saw the ether flow from Wallius in all directions, but only encountered a single familiar. There will be more. And should even one make its way here, I doubt the walls could hold it back for long.
Then I shall stay. The Phoenix will see your people safe, tributary.
You have my thanks.
Very well. We should depart at once. I fear time may no longer be a luxury we can afford.
The Vare is not easy to find. We must first head north, and then west, deeper into the forest.
Oh, look at all the quests. Look at all the quests. Okay, I guess the pluses are like upgrades. I don't know what these are.
Oh, I never should have let him go alone. Ty, take me. What am I gonna do? You've got to help me. Sheila said you were a force to be reckoned with. Are you?
Why do you ask?
Hey? Oh, sorry. I should explain. My name's Kitav. I'm worried about a friend of mine. He went into the forest and he hasn't come back. Would you help me find him?
Sure will, bud.
I can try. Tell me what I need to know.
Of course. You know about the glamour our ancestors cast to keep this place hidden, right?
Shula told us about it, yes.
Right. So you know the cairns we use to maintain the spell? Well, it's me and my friend's job to maintain them. If it weren't for the likes of us, it would have faded years ago.
So your friend went into the forest to visit one of these cairns?
Aye, that's right.
Aha.
He said he was going down to Father's Fell. There are 2 cairns out that way, one by the banks of the Swift Run, and another near the Winged Wains, the, ships in the forest.
All right. How will I know this friend of yours?
His name's Nassef. He's about my height, but clean-shaven. If you could track him down and see that he's come to no harm, I'd be much obliged. I'll search the village, just in case anyone's seen him, and meet you back here.
Very well. One can by
Maybe I should just pick up a lot of these quests. I'm gonna have to go through those gates anyways.
another by the river. Better get moving.
I don't know.
Bastard things.
Just try to breathe. That's it.
Is everything all right?
Ah, you're the outsider. I'm Fannet, healer by trade. And this is Talor, one of my patients. He took ill not long after you arrived.
Oh, it's my fault, is
You're
it?
serious, I hope.
I hope so too,
But
this affliction, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. He complains of feeling chilled to the bone, but there's no fever to go with it. And my most powerful antalgic hasn't done a thing to ease the pain in his chest. I'm starting to wonder if his condition might require a different kind of treatment altogether. Shula said that you were here to help us. You couldn't help me, could you?
I'd be happy to. If I can.
You can, don't worry. All I need you to do is speak to Talor's son, Pavat, over at the forge, and ask if he knows what his father was up to before he came down sick. Something must have caused this, and I want to find out what.
The guy can't tell you himself what he was up
Too
to?
weak to speak, and I can't leave a sign for her. So while you talk to Pavat, I'll pay his wife word a quick visit, just in case she knows anything.
All right.
Okay. This one's an in-town one so far? Run around and do a few things.
Oh, do you need something?
I do. Though not from the forge. Fannet asked me to speak with you. She's looking into the cause of your father's illness and wondered if you could shed any light on the matter.
I see. Sorry. She shouldn't have dragged you into this.
It's no trouble, really. Tell me, did your father do anything out of the ordinary before he fell ill?
Not that I know of. But then I hardly see him. He's always out and about, like. Well, at least he was. Suppose he might have been a bit more fidgety than usual, but apart from that...
When you say out and about, where does he usually go?
Just round the village. Wanders over to Blazier's place most days. He's a fisher who lives on the other side of the fount. They're old friends. Maybe he knows something I don't.
Maybe. I'll go and speak with him.
Turns out the dude's just hungover.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
Oh. What? It's stronger? Why is it stronger? Okay.
There.
I thought I had the best sword in the game.
good tide to you.
Sign of the child.
You don't think he's...
Doggo. Yeah! Welcome, everybody! This is a cool looking sword, though.
Almost time for harvest, then.
Aye, and still.
Greetings, stranger. What can I do for you?
Your name is Blazir, is it not? Pavad tells me you're a friend of his father's, and that the two of you may have spent some time together prior to his illness.
His illness? Talor's never been ill a day in his life. I don't know why he'd start now.
Huh?
Oh, Fanny doesn't know either. It was she who asked me to look into his recent behavior on the off chance it might explain how his condition arose.
Oh, I suppose there was something that struck me as a bit odd. He kept asking about the woods. Did you see anything strange on your way back from the shore? Are you certain? Do you swear? That kind of thing. I didn't, of course. But he wouldn't let it go. It was like he was expecting something to happen. It was just a matter of when. Not that I know what. But he never told me anyway.
Well, that certainly does sound unusual.
Did
Might
a
just be what
Moogle just
Fanny's
spook him?
looking for.
Watch it be a Moogle. Just fucking.
Ah, don't mention it. Oh, and when you say Talor, wish him the best from me, yeah?
That'd be my favorite.
Let's see
One
what
of the
the
favorite
hell
way
is
this
this.
turns out. If this turns out to be a Moogle just scaring the shit out of an old man, that'd be great. There we go.
I spoke with Werder, but she couldn't tell me anything. Did you have any better luck?
Nothing conclusive. But there was one thing. Blazir, the fisherman, told me that Talor had taken a sudden interest in the forest of late. He kept asking him if he'd seen anything unusual there on his way back from the coast, but never let on what exactly he was expecting him to have seen.
The forest between here and the coast. Surely not. But then I can't say for sure. But I think Talor's
Oh,
illness might have some
Tomberries.
connection to the Tomberries. You may have encountered them during your time here. The small, scaly beastmen.
And you think they may have caused Talor's illness?
I do. At least in a way. And if I'm right, it's no wonder the treatments I've been trying didn't work. Oh, I know it's a lot to ask, but would you go down into Father's Fell for me? There's an altar there. And if my fears are true, an offering upon it.
What is going on here?
Please.
Curse.
I'll
Thornberry
explain
curse.
everything when you return, but time flows fast. I beg you, make haste for Father's Fell and take the offering from the altar. Talor's life may depend on it.
Very well.
Okay. Yep, I'm just gonna. Should I start them all and then carry on?
Bastard things. Tore the fish right out of the baskets.
Or can I only carry this many? Nope. I would carry another one.
Hail, stranger. Are you a rider by any chance?
Sure am.
I am. What gave me away?
Oh, I can smell it on you. The scent of the stables. And not just any stables. Something tells me you've never been one to ride half-starved birds with chine gall and wet beak. If I had a guess, I'd say your bird eats only the finest greens and has her feathers groomed twice a day with a curl hairbrush.
Nothing but the best for my Ambrosia.
Ambrosia, eh? Pretty name. What's she like?
Well, she's tall and strong. And her feathers are as white as snow.
You're joking. You've got a white chocobo.
I have, yes. I suppose they are rather rare.
I've never seen another.
I've gotta see.
I've seen silver,
Can you bring her
black, fucking blue, and purple.
I would if I could, but I doubt Shula's skiff could hold her.
Me dad's got a boat, and he's ferried chocobos before. You could get him to bring her. It'd be perfect timing and all. He's preparing for a trip beyond the wall as we speak. I'm sure he'd help you if you asked.
He would. Well, I don't suppose it would hurt to have Ambrosia around. All right then. Where could I find your father?
He'll be in the storehouse on the other side of the brook. Tell him Manda sent you.
Nice. Ambrosia, my sweet bird shall return to my side.
You one of the outsiders, then?
I am. Shula invited me. Are you Manda's father?
I am. Got you running errands for her already, has she?
She's asked to see my chocobo, but I'd need your help and your boat to bring her here.
Or you could just say it no. Honestly, that girl and her birds, she'll be growing feathers soon enough.
I've been told you didn't take the idea seriously at first. But thinking about it, it would make it easier to get around if I had Ambrosia here. Can
This
you
guy's a cool dad.
Well, if you're sure that's what you want. The tributary says we're to treat you lot as we would each other. So, if you need me to ferry your bird over, then that's what I'll do. Still, they don't take the water easily. I'll need you to bring us a mimic goat or two to keep her calm on the journey over.
And where would I find one of those?
Oh, don't ask me. It's been years since I last brought a chocobo across the bay, and I'm told the world's changed a fair bit since then. Where do you usually get your stable supplies from?
Well, the man who made Ambrosia's tack lived in Martha's Rest, and if I remember correctly, he traded in chocobo feed too. So I suppose I'll go and ask him.
I'll be sailing over to Northreach soon to pick up some supplies.
There's something I need
While
to
I do
check.
that, you collect your bird and your gourd, and then meet me by the shore. Just don't take too long, all right?
Fine. I'll go to Martha's Rest and do it. It's kind of silly. Holy moly.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? Speak to Martha.
I remember you. You're the one who saved Whiteheart. How's the old girl doing?
She's very well. Thank you.
Oh, don't thank me. You're the one who saved her. Anyway, what brings you to the rest today?
I was hoping to purchase a Mimit gourd. And I thought you might be able to tell me where I could find one.
Oh, reckon I could do better than that. Just so happens, I've got a whole carload of the blasted things. Not a buyer in sight.
Really?
Aye, you'd be doing me a favor taking a few off my hands before they turn to mush. But just be on the lookout for wild birds, eh? Don't want them chasing after you like they did me.
I will. And thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome. Any friend of Whiteheart is a friend of mine. And in times like these, friends have got to stick together.
We certainly do. Northreach, then. Wouldn't want to keep Mander's father waiting.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Okay. Running through this town. On my way. Is that like foreshadowing? Like I'm gonna have to fend off a horde of wild chocobos? Wild Akashic chocobos?
Do be careful.
I will.
Come on.
Ah, there you are. And this must be Ambrosia, was it? Oh, she's a real beauty, isn't she?
I have the Mimic or two. Here.
Thank you kindly. Soon as she's gobbled this up, we'll set sail.
We're going to take a little trip across the bay now, Ambrosia. Don't worry. You'll be all right.
What a good bird.
Well, we made it.
You did and all? She is as white as snow. You're beautiful, aren't you, girl?
Brave, too. She was calm as you like on the journey over. The Mimic Gourd will have played its part, of course, but passing through the walls enough to spook most birds even then. Not this one, though.
Ambrosia's been through a lot. I doubt there's much that could unnerve her now.
Not with a beloved master by her side.
No. It's you who looks after me, isn't it, girl?
Anyway, thanks for bringing her here. I hope
Yeah,
I
just
can
thought-
breed a bird like her someday.
They never
You
gave
and
Ambrosia a
ferry
final
back to Northreach. You only
little
need to say the
farewell
word.
quest.
Thank you. But I think we might explore Mysidia together. What do you say, Ambrosia?
Nice. Nice. Yep. Side questing pays off in this game. How big is this new place? Okay, one more.
My lord, may I speak? There is a matter with which I would beg your aid.
Of course, what is it?
Please, not so loud.
Something serious then.
Yes. I think we might have company. I was passing by the low gate when I saw a figure moving among the trees up on the cloak. At first, I thought it must have been you or your brother, so I didn't say anything, but the more I think about it, the more certain I am that the figure looked familiar.
And you're sure it wasn't one of the other villagers?
Positive. I think it was someone from outside the wall who has found his way inside. Of course, it could just be my imagination playing tricks on me. I only caught a fleeting glimpse, and it might have been you or your brother. But if it is who I think it is, we cannot allow him to leave now that he knows we're here. Would you go and see? Oh, he won't try to hurt you, believe me. Given what lurks in the forest, the only one likely to get hurt is him.
The fuck are you talking about, lady? Why are you being so vague about
Who we
this?
believe him to be or not, we need to know.
Who do you think it is?
It may yet be someone else entirely.
How do I know if it is who you're saying it is, the way you just talked about it?
Just promise me that if you do find someone up there...
Don't worry.
Thank you.
Yamila, this man you saw, might he be the customer you told me of?
I fear so.
The customer?
I'll explain later. Come on.
I'm not sure she will explain it later. Okay.
If we pick too many of the flowers,
Oh. Hey, look at that. A little bottle.
Breath of the arbor. Perfume from Sunbrag. Looks expensive too.
Who's there? Stop!
He just fucking pops out of the bushes and runs away.
Hang on! I'm coming!
Don't eat me! I'll give you that one, I swear!
Stand back. I'll handle this.
Got him. Got him. Oh yeah.
Are you all right?
I'm more than all right. I'm saved! Oh, I could kiss you!
Maybe you should introduce yourself first.
Hervey! I knew it was you. What are you doing here?
I came to see you. Oh, my little canary, it's been so long.
Thank
Oh,
you
awkward.
for saving him.
Oh,
and
awkwardness.
sparing him.
Look at this guy.
Who is he?
Hervey, one of many clients from my employment beyond the wall.
One of many clients? We spoke every night of our plans together. Whispered songs of love into each other's ears. And then you upped and vanished without so much as a word.
I left you a note, didn't I? I told you I was sorry, but that we could never be together. That I could never abandon my family. And I told you not to look for me. How did you even find this place, anyway?
The flame of your love was as a beacon in the night that guided me to you.
Hervey.
I was walking by the coast near Northreach when I saw a lady who looked like you. Eyes like the ocean. Hair like the driven snow. The next moment, she and her companions were jumping in a skiff and sailing out towards the wave. So I, borrowed the nearest boat and started rowing.
It must have been Shula bringing us here. So what? You rowed, found a nose how many leagues across the bay, simply because you saw a woman with white hair.
And as I did, the skies changed from a dull and hopeless grey to a bright and benevolent blue. That was when I knew for certain that my little canary was close.
Oh, why did you come? You should have forgotten me, as I tried to forget you. I cannot leave my people, Hervey. And now that you know about this place, neither can you. We must return to Haven and accept my family's judgment.
I'm to meet your family. Oh, my little canary.
Just so fucking hopeless. Goddamn.
Please, come and see me later. You did as I asked, and you must be rewarded for it. But first,
This goddamn man is so goddamn fucking funny. Oh my god. He's gotta be way stronger than he fucking seems. Like, holy shit. Basically rode a boat across an ocean. For fuck's sakes. Fucking hopped in
Never
a
found this
boat.
place. How could I be so careless?
Don't blame yourself. I I doubt anything could have kept that man away.
Oh my god. Well, I guess he's gonna build himself a house right here,
I
huh?
don't care what happens to me. Now I've found my little canary. I'm not going anywhere.
Forgive me.
There's nothing to forgive. You two met at the Vale, I take it.
When I worked there, yes. To earn the coin that my people need to survive. Though Mysidia is our sanctuary, there are certain necessities that it cannot provide. And for that reason, some of us seek employment beyond the wall. Yet few are the opportunities for followers of a strange faith in a strange land.
And so you supported your family as best you could.
I did. And I have never regretted it for a moment. I found a second family in the Vale. And in the Dame, a second mother. I also found Hervey. But our love could never be. I knew that if I revealed my secret to him, I would be putting my people in danger. But that if I did not, I would be living a lie, unable to return home.
What will happen to him now?
Since our people settled in Mysidia, uninvited visitors have been few and far between, but not unknown. Explorers, survivors of shipwrecks, none lasted long.
I see.
That was before my time, you understand? I've never had to make a decision like this before. Ymila, know that I do not blame you for any of this. It was me who decided to make the trip to shore. Me who exposed our secret. This was my mistake, and I shall bear the responsibility.
Thank you, tributary. I only beg you to remember that Hervey means us no ill will. He's just a fool. A fool who loves me.
I will take that into consideration. But yours is not the only voice I must listen to. The whole family must be consulted, and it may take time for me to arrive at my decision. I hope you understand.
Of course, tributary. However long it takes. Come what may, I thank you, my lord, for bringing us back together.
For your love. Okay, everything's leading me out this gate. Let's go, folks. Onward.
Bastard things.
And once everyone left me in peace.
After the fall of our ancestor's mother, Crystal, the moats of water wandered the twins for centuries. It wasn't until the binding of poor Wallius that we put down our roots here. And since that day, we've lived in hope that he might one day be set free, and our great-grandfather's wrongs made right.
Right, we gotta get the medicine for that old dude. Ambrosia! Hello, bird, come here.
Before we turned east at the shipwrecks to reach the coast. Now we must head in the opposite direction.
Left it is then. skull.
Oh. That's what they mean by a cairn. Forgot what that word meant.
But no sign of Nasef. To the riverbank, then. If there's one thing I know about beastmen, is that they love to hide in the dark.
Oh, look at these guys. We got fishtails. Look at that, they got little dolphin tails,
What
man.
are they up to? Some sort of ritual.
Since when did tallberries have dolphin tails?
Sorry to disturb you.
Get out of here, tallberries. Huzzah! Why are there so many of you foolish tonberries? Tonberry chopper. Oh, they are a different breed. Altogether. Yeah, I don't like tonberries. They're mean, they're evil. And they look so, like, harmless. Yeah, God. Got him.
Let's see what's on this altar then. A silver chain. I doubt the Tomberries made it. This must be what Fanet was talking about.
You're back. Well, did you find anything?
I did. This silver chain.
I knew it.
Well, I'm still none the wiser.
Forgive me. This chain. It's a Gregorian Maternoster.
Worn by men of the faith. What's it doing here? And why would the Tomberries be praying to it?
To understand that, you need to understand what the Tomberries are. They feed on hatred and suffering. And some say that if you render them an offering, some token of grievance against your fellow man, they will put a curse upon him.
So you think someone's put a Tomberry curse on Talor?
I can't say for sure. Truth be told, I always assumed it was an old wives' tale. But given his fear of the forest and the presence of the chain on the altar, I don't know what else to think.
Does Talor have any enemies in the village? Anyone who would nurse such a grudge?
No, I believe the one who left the chain at the altar was Talor himself.
I beg your pardon?
But there's more to the tale, you see. It's said that if you attempt to curse a soul that has returned to the sea already, your ire has nowhere to go but back to its source.
You're saying he cursed himself?
Trying to curse another, aye.
When my father was younger, he was one of the few permitted to venture beyond the wall on trading expeditions. He told us that when he journeyed to Sanbreque, he'd wear that chain to disguise his true beliefs, lest Grieger's faithful turn their cudgels on him.
Did they ever catch him in his deception? Might that explain the ill will he bears someone?
Not that he ever told me.
Come now, let's not waste time speculating about Talor's past. We need to focus on the present, and that means finding a way to break the curse.
All right. If there's anything I can do to help, let me know.
Thank you. I shall.
Aye, and thanks for going to all this trouble. Here, it's not much, but I want you to have this. We call it an adder stone. It's a gatherer's charm. Reacts to certain rare minerals we use in crafting. Makes them ring out like a bell, stuff you'd have no chance of spotting otherwise. If you find anything, see that you bring it back to me. I can make you some decent gear with it. If you're interested, like.
I am, thank you. And I'll be sure to pay you a visit. Until then, I wish your father a swift recovery.
Oh. Serpent ring recipes unlocked. Ooh. Ooh. What are those? Serpent rings. You've obtained the design draft for serpent rings, accessories that, when equipped, enhance Leviathan's iconic abilities. To create these items, speak with Blackthorn in the Hideaway or Pavat in the Heavens Foundry. Let's select craft option. Please note that crafting them will require several materials found only in Mysidia, such as aquamarine. You have obtained an adder stone. Carved from aquamarine, adder stones will resonate both audibly and visibly with other nearby sources of the precious gemstone, making them invaluable in gathering a rare crafting material. Your controller will also vibrate when in proximity. Aquamarine is hidden throughout Mysidia, so be sure to check every corner of the region. But please note that some aquamarine locations will differ between action/story focused modes. Final Fantasy mode.
What is it you want?
Oh.
A good tide to you.
No sign of the child.
You don't...
Mm. Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at something else. These things. Oh my god.
Come on. Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh.
Be safe.
Nice. Where is it? Give me that good.
This is the
Nice.
one I was talking about. The one that rings out like a bell.
It's like a water drop to me, but
Who have we here?
the one we'd be looking
For
for.
a man named Nassef.
Aye, I know him. Takes care of the cans. Wait, you didn't think I was him, did you? Sorry, mate, I'm just out to gym myself a few ibexes. What do you want with the lad, anyway?
His friend, Katav, asked me to look for him. Apparently he ventured out to work on one of these cans and didn't return.
Well, that is a worry.
You're a hunter, yes? You must know the woods as well as anyone. Can you think where he might have gone?
There's a bridge further down the path. Blasted thing got washed away a few moons back. Our carpenter only recently had time to rebuild it. But if I remember rightly, there is another cairn on the far side. Maybe he decided to visit that one while he was here.
Maybe. It's worth a look, certainly. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll keep an eye out too. Perhaps he just got delayed or something.
Let's hope so. This must be the bridge the hunter was talking about.
One thing.
Nice. But how did a baby have the strongest heart? Like, that is... I still don't get that.
Hold on!
It's a slime. Oops. Yeah, I'm putting that ring back on.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the tributary's guest. And you must be Nassef.
I am? But how do you know that?
Your friend Katav asked me to look for you when you didn't return.
Ah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on attuning the cairn, I didn't see those creatures come until it was too late.
How exactly do they work?
Oh, there are crystals inside. They're what keeps the glamour going. Should the ether cease to flow through too many of them, our shroud would quickly unravel. It's my job to make sure that doesn't happen.
And an important job it is. But you'll struggle to do it if you're dead. You need to take more care.
Yeah, no arguments there.
Taking lectures from a guy like this about taking more care. Oh my god.
But when we heard outsiders were coming, we split up to get the job done faster, so things would be perfect for your arrival. Stupid, I know.
So you found him then?
Not before the local fauna did. My arrival seemed to put them off their dinner.
Mustn't have been hungry after all. Expect you'll be wanting someone to escort you back to the village then, Nasef. Woods are full of nasties today.
When you're next in Haven, be sure to come and see us. You saved my life. It's only right I repay you.
If you insist. Take care now.
Oh.
I thought I'd lost you.
But you sort of...
Thank you. Nasef told me everything. If you hadn't got there when you did...
Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about.
All that matters is that you're safe. Far be it from me to tell you how to do your jobs, but don't go alone again.
Or if we have to, maybe we should think about casting the glamour on ourselves to keep the wildlife from spotting us. It'd take its toll, of course, but it'd beat letting the cairns fall and having to weave the entire spell from scratch. Imagine if we had to do that.
I'd rather not. Would only succeed in adding 2 new piles of stone to the collection.
Your bearers?
That we are, thank the tides. The others can't attune to the crystals in the cairns the same way we can. I reckon this place would be doomed without us.
So, you do this work for the good of your people? Not because...
We're forced to. No. From what I've heard of the way things work on the outside, we were truly blessed that our rain fell here in Mysidia. Our people are few enough as it is. If we started turning on each other, kin against kin, over nothing but a stupid accident of birth, our days would be numbered.
They would.
Awesome. Awesome.
Anyway, all's well that ends well, eh? Thanks to you, both of us lived to keep this place hidden another day.
Okay. Whatever that is. I got it. Okay. Onward. We still have to go and beat Ultima.
Faster!
I can walk from here.
Can I? It's still like 200 yards away, man. Alright, this is the Tonberry place. I didn't need to come here. I turned too early. Uh-oh. Sounds like a fire alarm. Be right back. Okay. Everything's fine. It was a fire alarm though.
There's a large gate up ahead, and beyond it, a cluster of ancient ruins. The temple, or the Heir of Hours as my people call it.
Oh yeah.
Only be reached by passing through them.
Ready, girl?
Oops. Get out of here.
The forest is crawling with life, most of it hungry, which is why we make sure this gate stays shut.
And why you carry that impressive-looking axe, I presume.
Noticed her, have you?
Thanks, girl.
The temple is up there.
Don't worry, those cliffs aren't the only way to the top.
Oh, where's that noise? Man, dang it. There we go. I picked up that aquamarine. I did.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Are these the ruins?
Yes. As far as we can tell, they're part of the same complex as the temple itself.
To think of all the people who must once have lived here.
Nah. Nah.
Is that beast ringing?
It is.
Straight home now.
There we go. Yeah, no. All the... This ring is, like, necessary for this game. Over 50,000. I did over 50,000? Nice. Nice.
Seems like it isn't only Haven's blacksmith that has an appetite for these things.
That's cool.
These remind me of home.
You're from the north, then?
Yes. And no.
I see.
Crushing it. Look at me. Oh. Nice. I think this will do it. Right? Well. Yippee! I'm going the right way. I'm going the right way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying the stream.
Do you see that cave up ahead? Whoever lived here carved a flight of stairs into the stone within.
A way to the top.
And whatever it is that awaits us there.
There. The temple that time forgot.
And the Varys inside.
Yes. You can see the spell's path from the nave.
What is it?
I don't know. It's probably nothing.
Forgive me, but why build the Vare here?
The spell was originally meant to be cast on Drake's Eye, and this was the only place with an unbroken line of sight. The Tomberries like to think these ruins are their own.
They're none too pleased to see us.
You thought you snuck up on me, huh? I knew it, you filthy little Tomberry. You filthy fuck you. How dare you?
As if they were feeding off our suffering.
Oh, that's a cool sword. I like that.
Could this be their leader?
You're more than welcome to ask.
Too slow. Let's try.
Come up, you bastard. Get off the stairs. Oh, that was stupid. Nice.
That could have been worse, I suppose. Aye, well, if the forest's taught me anything, it's that there's always something worse.
Let's go, Torgal. So it's a Tombarian Master. There are Tombarian Kings, too. Okay. No. Oh, that's the stupidest thing I could have done there.
Too slow.
Does this get him? It did. Okay, it is that one. Uh-oh. Okay, good. Good. Yeah. Yahoo!
Is that the nave?
Just inside the dome, yes. But it's what's out here that worries me.
There I was thinking they'd all migrated south.
The weaker ones did.
weaker ones. Did you hear that, Sid? Let's try.
Right, Ma. Down with the lizard!
What's wrong with its skin?
Don't want to be around to find out. Get back.
Oh, permafrost. Oh, okay. Oh, what the hell? I didn't know I could do that.
Get ready.
Let's try.
To me, boy.
Oh, shit. This guy's pretty tough. Oh shit. Beat him up! Did it. I just barely did it. Even with the easy motoring on. Well, that's something.
This place. It's frozen. Just like the surge.
Another of my ancestors' sins. Shall we?
Wait a minute. Maybe I should... Is there a quick travel back to this spot? No?
The blue veil shows the extent of the spell's reach.
But I can feel its ether from here.
Shula, wait. Before we cross the threshold, I'd like to know a little more about how these magics work. I assume we'll be safe from their influence.
We won't grind to a halt, if that's what you mean. The spell only affects the things that were present at the moment it was cast.
At least somebody stopped to ask a decent question before they stepped through the time-freezing fucking
But if we can
barrier.
That means other things can as well.
Like the ones we saw on the way here.
And worse, probably.
Is this Leviathan's doing?
Well, it certainly wasn't ours. When he realized my ancestors were attempting to cast a spell from here, he made to destroy the temple.
And almost did by the looks of it.
Basically, we're here to stop the spell from happening. So shit's gonna go wild when we accomplish this. This is kind of my guess. Oh. Toggle goes away. Seven pinches of magic ass. Nice.
Good. They are. Then why is it so cold in
Mortal blow. New enemies approach. Huzzah! Slap him down! Alright, we're in the way I came in. Get out of here, Tom Berry. Yes. Yes. That is exactly what they deserve. Stomp on the poor creature's head. Flames of rebirth, take them.
I can only imagine what this place must have been like before the attack.
This would have been a hall of worship. There was something similar in my father's keep. The priests would deliver their sermons from the dais.
Your father?
A silver penny. Oh, look at those. Water balls. Oh.
Just let us pass. It's all right. We'll get through this.
What happened? Did everything just crash? Nice.
The path is clear. One last climb then. The fair.
By the founder.
It's just as I thought.
Jill, does this ether not feel somehow?
Familiar, yes. I sensed it the moment we arrived, though I wasn't sure until now. You can feel it too, can't you, Clive? She's calling us.
You don't mean the witch?
I do. Though she was more than that. Much more. She was a dominant. A dominant who once commanded the icon that now resides in both me and Clive.
Of course.
She can freeze more than
just
water. She can freeze time.
Who else would have the power to freeze time?
None other than Shiva herself. But for her ether to endure after all these years, it's almost as if... As if she shared it with another, just as Torgal shared in my ice.
Oh shit. And this one isn't a dog. Too bad for him.
Shiva's companion. Though something tells me he's not as friendly as ours.
Our ancestors never warned us about this.
Wasn't that to them? I doubt they even knew it existed.
What the fuck? Oh shit. Cinematic event! It's been a little while. Holy crap, folks.
Why won't it yield?
Because it would sooner die than fail its mistress.
Then it leaves us no choice.
Oh shit. Oh yeah. Yep, the one ring to rule them all. The one that lets me dodge with ease. Sucker. Uh-oh. Oh no! What the fuck, man?
Nice try.
It's getting angrier by the moment.
We better cut this short.
Come at me, you bastard! Oh man. I'm so close. This guy had so much health. That ring plus the cheapest ability. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, they should make you have to earn that ring. Not gonna lie.
destroy it and put an end to this.
Wait. The spell must be weakened, not undone.
Isn't that what we came here for?
Did you ever stop to wonder what might happen to the tidal surge if I unraveled the whole spell at once? I didn't think so. This is going to require a bit more finesse. From wind and light, water and earth, let the silent palm of mine ice there's too much ether. Here. Let me help. Let us help. Almost.
Did it work?
I think so. The thread connecting this place to the child should be broken. Meaning Walyas should finally be...
Uh-oh.
Free once more. Leviathan, our most profaned fragment. Its divinity defied by the hand of man. Its spirit shackled by his hubris. Till Mythos came, bringing release. Now, let the sins of man be redeemed by the hand of the servant of God.
Oh no.
Damn it.
It's happening, isn't it?
It is.
What is? What's going on?
Precisely what we feared. Leviathan is out of control.
Don't worry. I'll kill it.
This isn't over yet. You should head back to the village and get everyone to higher ground. As for the rest, Ifrit will handle.
Gotta fight a water god as a fire god? I don't think I think I'm at the disadvantage here. Restore the flow of time. It'd be nice if they let me go back to the village for supplies. I guess I wouldn't go with the flow of the stars right at the moment.
After 80 years of imprisonment, I'd be angry too. But I can't let it end like this, Walyas. It's time for you to come home.
Oh, no way. Nope. Never mind. They teased me. Oh, okay. They give me some heals. Get back, you filthy she-beast! There's a big angry baby. A big angry 80-year-old baby at that. Holy shit.
I'm not here to hurt you, Wallius! Fuck. That was too close.
Is Clive gonna adopt a baby and raise it with Jill?
Come on then. No more hiding. wasn't what I wanted. I only hope you can forgive me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You poor baby. Imagine if your baby, every time I had a tantrum, Leviathan showed up. Holy crap. What the hell are you gonna do with that thing? Get him. We can't lose to no baby. Attack! Attack, 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 attack! Fireball, 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 dodge! Fireball, fireball, fireball! Oh, I forgot I had this. Oh, oh, oh! Oh no. Oh no. Melt, goddamn you. Fan to steam. Like this fire's so hot it'll just turn water to fuel, motherfucker. Mel. Oh no. Don't lag out. I guess none of the settings I monkeyed would help. I've only gone down a fifth of his health bar. Holy shit, this is gonna be a fun fight, huh? Unless one of these cutscenes trunks him down. Oh shit. Oh no! I need the brimstone wildfire out of that. Yeah. Yeah, I figured it out. 2 heals left. Oops. Oh no! I missed. No! Get me out of here! Oh, shit. Is it nap time? No, no, no. He knows why he's mad now.
Stop this! I'm not here to play.
Oh!
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh shit, shit, shit! I'm out of heals. Oh my god. Shit. Did I lose? I can't take a super Chongus hit.
The village.
Oh, I did lose. Oh my god. We try. Alright, lock in. Oh, it's from here with full heals?
I'm not here to play.
Oh shit.
I said stop! This has gone on long enough!
Point blank. Fire beam. Shit. Am I supposed to use this attack?
The village.
Or I'm just supposed to do more damage. I'm just supposed to do more damage, I think.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Oh, and maybe magic.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh, I fucked that up. No, he...
The village. Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Ah, shit.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oops. I'm gonna lose again.
The village.
Oh my.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Shit. I needed that to be a precision one. Oh, what?
The village.
Oh. What am I? Anybody out there know what I'm missing here? Am I just not? What the fuck?
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Okay, so I am missing something. It just triggers every time I get there.
The village. Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough! The village.
What?
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Oh shit. No!
The village. Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
No!
The village.
No! How do I do? What is going wrong here?
This has gone on long enough!
Oh shit.
The village.
What am I supposed to do? It doesn't say to do anything.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh shit. I should have been up close. Oh, I just ruined this run. Yeah. Unless there's something I'm supposed to be fucking doing.
The village.
No. What am I?
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Oh, shit.
The village.
Or am I supposed to be running away? Does it say anywhere on here what I'm supposed to fucking do?
Stop this!
Is this some fucking weird bug that I don't know about?
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Yeah. What am I supposed to do?
The village.
Okay. Oh, I'm typing on the wrong keyboard. Nice. Pause. I'm gonna go pee. Oh. Oh my god, okay. So it'd just be like this, don't it? I'm actually just fucking losing.
I'm not here to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
I don't think I'm gonna win this one. Oh, it does give a countdown. It just blends in with the whole fucking shit going on the screen.
The village.
It's fucking funny.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! This has gone on long enough!
Sea rise. Oh shit. God damn it. How many times do you think this'll take me? Okay.
No. The village.
Out of nowhere, they give you a fucking skill check.
Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Damn it, I screwed up.
The village.
God damn it! I was right fucking there! One more second and I would have had it. Fucking piece of shit. Oh, God damn you, you suck!
The village.
What a mean fucking game. It's all la-di-da-di-da up until the very fucking end where you're just like, oh shit, I actually have to be good at the game. God damn.
Stop this! I'm not here to play!
Yep. See that. That was probably the second I needed right there.
I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no shit.
The village. Stop this! I'm not here to play! I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
No! No! Welcome, Fruity Levicate. I'm gonna lose again!
The village.
This is one of them ones there you have to do everything perfect. God damn it.
Stop this! I'm not here to play. I said, stop! This has gone on long enough!
Oh. Okay, well. Shit. I did it. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, no, no. How do I get out of this? No, 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 no! Why can't I get away from that one? Do I jump? What do I do? God damn it! They better not make me. They better not make me break that shield again, man. Fucking thank God! Do I jump? What do I do? Nice. I think I got it this time. Oh shit. Cinematic scene. Cinematic. Cinematic scene. What a wonderful thing to have said. I'm the smartest, super smart. Sarcasm. Uh-oh. What am I doing? What do I do? Oh. I was supposed to stay under that. I was not supposed to get hit by that. God damn it. What the fuck is that? Miss. God damn it. Oh my god.
Not this time. If that's what you want.
Not again!
You've had your fun, Leviathan. It's time you went back to sleep!
Gotta punch it. Oh, he's coming up with a sneak attack. Oh my god, Naruto moment right here. Rasengan! I'm pretty sure Goku pulled a move like that too, so. Baby.
Now that was quite a tantrum.
Clive, where is he?
Alias.
He's adorable.
He is now. But did you see him a few moments ago?
Clive, I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, baby.
It's all right. We should find him a dry blanket, though. Wouldn't want the little monster catching a cold.
There. He's finally asleep.
The poor thing had a long day.
That makes two of us. So, what happens now?
Now? Now, we make things right.
How?
By providing Walias what he was denied. A place to learn and grow. A family to love and protect him. So that one day, when the wounds in his heart and mind have finally healed, he might decide for himself how he'd like to live the rest of his life. But until then, I'll stay by his side, come what may.
Then he's a lucky boy. And not only because he'll have the best warrior this side of the belt to teach him the battle axe.
She'll do her best.
Shula. The beast that threatened your home is tamed. The empire that threatened your people toppled. Might it not be time to cast off your ancestors' glamour and retake your place in the Twins?
Perhaps. It's not as if we have the crystals to maintain the wall much longer. But are we truly safe? Is the world truly ready to accept us for who we are and what we believe?
Yep.
If I remember rightly, you and yours still choose to remain hidden, do you not?
We do.
Well, your people will always be welcome in Haven, regardless.
As will yours in the hideaway. We're allies now. If there's anything you need from us, supplies, food, equipment, do not hesitate to ask.
It's kind of you to offer. But we'll manage, just as we always have. Besides, I suspect you'll be needing everything at your disposal if you're going to save the world.
I fear much of it is past saving. The best we can do is strive to turn what's left into a world where we can all live as equals.
A noble endeavor. And there'll be a place in this world for us, will there? For Walias.
What are they doing?
For everyone.
Yep.
I swear it.
We almost destroyed the entire world.
Then we shall be waiting. Until the tides bear you back to shore.
Watch it. Yep. It's fun. And this is a DLC, so... And it feels like it's just like a super large side quest.
Are you at the end of it?
Yeah, so the DLC opened up when I got to the last boss.
Oh, I see.
So now these are like little stories they added after the game. But I feel like this should have been incorporated into the game from the beginning. It's like that side quest plays into like all the story, or that DLC plays into the story that's happening. Right. Oh, I've been playing for 4 hours already. Holy crap.
Do you think he'll be alright?
Well, yes. Only time will tell. But I can certainly think of worse places to spend one's childhood. The Moats of Water are a fine people, and they will take good care of him.
Up by the Vare, Ultima spoke to me. She called Leviathan his most profaned fragment, and told me to redeem the sins that had laid him low.
Is that so? The sins of Wallius's ancestors were grave indeed. To force him to prime at so tender an age.
And to freeze him in time, that he might never know what it was to live.
Yet I doubt either of those crimes was the source of Ultima's displeasure. It was that the Icon's power had been put to another purpose than the one he intended. To him, Leviathan must have seemed an aberration.
Could that be why Ultima made no attempt to lead me to him? The fear that this profaned fragment might corrupt his vessel somehow.
Perhaps. Or perhaps he simply deemed Leviathan surplus to requirements. Having concluded that his vessel might be made to serve his purposes without the full sum of his power.
His purposes? There's no escaping them. Even here. Hidden away in Mysidia, the blessing of the crystals proved nothing but a prison. A prison into which Wallius was born, and from which freedom is hard won. If the world doesn't change, if we don't change it, he'll end up suffering the same fate as every dominant who came before him.
Then we must change it.
That we must.
And we shall.
Oh, wow. Main quest.
You wouldn't happen to have some time on your hands, would you, Clive? Only I was wondering if you might help me with something else.
Don't tell me. Another unruly dominant.
Not quite, but a dangerous foe nonetheless. It promises to be quite a hunt. Care to join me?
All right. Tell me about our quarry.
A fiendish, cold-blooded beast known as a Givra. Normally, we leave such animals well alone, and for good reason. But I have an even better reason to want its tongue.
Its tongue?
If you'll permit me, Tributary, I can explain.
Certainly, Yamila.
It's been over a week since my sister gave birth to her first child, yet she still isn't back on her feet. We've tried everything to restore her spirits. Physics and nostrums, the laying on of hands and of leeches, but all to no avail. The healers tell me there's only one hope left. A broth as potent as its ingredients are perilous to procure.
It isn't only Yamila's sister who stands to benefit from this, by the way. There's her baby to think of. And Wallius, too. She'd agreed to be his wet nurse, you see.
I'd be glad to help.
Thank you. Our hunters have no shortage of skill, but this task calls for more than that. And it won't be achieved through weight of numbers either. The Givra is as wary a foe as it is a deadly one. 2 hunters might catch it unawares, but any more than that, and it would pick up our scent a league away.
Then it is decided. The 2 of you will go, while Jill and I occupy ourselves here.
Perhaps we might help prepare the broth. That would be most kind of you.
Come then, Clive. The river of time flows fast, and so must we. There's a Givra that has claimed the ruins at the foot of the mountain as its hunting ground. But as I say, they are wary creatures. We'll need suitable bait to draw it out. The flesh of a forest ibex should suffice.
To the forest, then.
To the forest.
There's nothing a Givra loves more than a fat haunch of ibex.
There speaks the voice of experience. Do you hunt often?
Since I was a girl, my father would take me. Then after he returned to the sea, Yamila's father. Our families have always been close. Even if her sister wasn't Wallius's wet nurse, I couldn't stand by and watch her suffer.
News! Here, mister! Over here!
Where was the cane you saw flickering again?
I'm for an ibex.
After it. You all right, boy?
Hey there, birdie.
Faster.
Waka 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 waka.
Further in.
I can walk from here.
Oh. Went the wrong way.
These will do nicely.
Got him.
Return to the sea, and to the clouds rise again.
We have our bait then. What next?
Next, we pay a visit to the Dark Gate to pick some local weed. It'll help disguise our scent.
Thanks, Gal.
There should be a sprig or two of local weed growing somewhere around here. Look for the golden leaves.
Is this it?
Aye, that's the stuff. Crush the leaves between your fingertips and rub them on your clothes.
If you insist. You could have warned me about the smell.
Like corruption, isn't it? We'll have an honor guard of flies before long. But it'll stop the Givra from noticing us. Its nose will tell it we're nothing but a feast for worms.
Oh, I feel so much better.
We can wash it off afterwards. If there's one good thing about the Givra choosing the ruins for its hunting ground, it's that there's plenty of fresh water nearby.
Where should we lay the bait?
Givras are creatures of habit. Look for some sign of its passing. It's sure to return to the same place sooner or later.
A fresh kill.
But not a Givras. The wounds are too clean, too small.
There it is. Footprint.
These look like a predator's tracks. You can clearly make out the claws.
But not just any claws. These belong to a Givra. There's no mistaking them. We'll lay the bait here.
Let's hope our friend is hungry.
Yay! La-di-da-di-da-di-da-di-da.
Still no sign.
Patience, Clive. Hunting's not something you can rush.
Have you stalked these beasts before?
Once. Givras are fast, so the job called for a bearer. But even with my knack, it was a close-run thing.
Not many leaders would take such risks for their people.
Says the man who battled an icon to save a boy he barely knew. It is the way of the moats of water to use what gifts we've been given for the good of all. And I gather it's your way too.
It was Sid, the man whose name I bear. He fought for his people and their future with every fiber of his being. And I'm just following in his footsteps. In many ways, you remind me of him.
Me? You're confusing daring with desperation. Quiet. Something's coming. Our guest has finally arrived.
Shall we greet him?
It'd be rude not to.
skin.
Too slow. Let's try. Let's try.
Oops.
Let's try. Well done. Too slow.
Got him.
You weren't exaggerating when you said they were dangerous.
They're forces of nature, all right. And with this one's passing, the river of life has calmed. O roaring torrent, son of storms, may your spirit run free in the open ocean. This flesh I claim, that your gifts might rain down upon us this day, and our river flow in spate once more. Well then, let's return to the village. We must get this tongue to Yamila before it spoils.
Yeah.
Tributary, my lord. Did all proceed as planned?
It did. Here. One Geaver tongue, as promised.
Oh, thank you. I shall add it to the broth at once. By your leave, tributary.
If there is anything else that we can do to help, you need only ask.
No, no. You've already done more for my family than I can ever repay.
Just as you have, Clive, for my family. I only regret that I have nothing to offer you in return but my gratitude.
It's more than enough. Besides,
No magic
I'm no less
mythical
grateful
sword.
to you
For what?
for welcoming my friends and I into your midst. For showing us how your people live. For reminding me that the world we strive to create, where bearers can live alongside their fellow men in peace and comfort, is no mere fantasy.
I'd hardly call it comfort. Every day is a struggle. Though we do at least struggle together, it's true.
As must we all. I only ask that you remember the cost of using your gifts as a bearer. I know that you feel it's your duty to do whatever you can to help your people. But you have a child to think about now. And Wallis has lost enough.
I should bear that in mind.
Yeah, your 80-year-old baby.
That's all I ask. Oh, and if there is anything else that we can do to help, well, you know.
Thank you. Truly.
Ooh. Stick to the smith.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
A tonberry knife? What? 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 Very weak attack, huge stagger. It's not even that weak. It's just 50 points lower. We're plus 300 stagger? What the fuck? That shit's cool. That'd be super useful against that fucking Leviathan creature.
Till next time, then. What is it you want?
friend. I have news.
It is good to have him back.
My lord, might I have a moment of your time? I would beg of you a service.
Certainly. What is it?
It's a long story. But before we get to that, would I be right in thinking Lady Shula told you about the witch from the north?
Yes. She said that your ancestors found her here, and that it was she who taught them the spell to stop time. She was like Wallius, you know. A dominant. The Warden of Ice.
My great-grandmother suspected as much. She cared for the poor woman when the end was near. And it was she whose duty became to attend her grave. A duty that was passed down to me.
I see. And the service you would beg of me?
Well, until recently, the path to the grave had long been blocked by a fallen tree. But when our woodsmen finally found time to move it, we quickly realized it might have been better had they not. On trying to clear the rest of the path, you see, we discovered that a flock of bloodthirsty beasts had claimed the cliffs beyond. None of us was a match for them. But you, my lord, have proven your strength many times over. Would you drive them away for us?
Of course. I'll see the path is made safe.
Thank you, my lord. The grave is in a place called Witch Drop. To reach it, one must turn left at the Winged Wains, then follow the path around to the right, deep into the forest.
Why so far from Haven?
It was where she lived. When our ancestors first came to Mysidia, they found her there, in an old abandoned village, and it was her heartfelt wish to return there in death. So when she passed away, my great-grandmother had a stone erected for her on the cliffs overlooking the place she once called home.
How thoughtful. Well then, no time like the present. Left at the ships, then round to the right, you said.
Just so. Thank you once again, my lord. I will join you at the grave anon.
Dreamed I saw the sea.
Good girl.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, running the wrong way.
This should be path to Witch Drop. Hungry, Toggle. Here's our welcoming party.
Taking down another griffin, motherfucker. Woo! Nice.
Looks like that's the last of them. Now, where's the grave? That feel good, boy.
Doggy, 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 doggy.
This must be it.
My lord, thank you for making the path safe again.
He's a... Was that her name?
Yes. Hardly the most fitting tribute for a dominant, is it? A rough-hewn stone with naught but a given name engraved on it. But my ancestors had only been here a matter of weeks when she passed. Every day was a struggle to survive. They had neither the time nor the energy to devote to a more elaborate memorial. Yet they spared what they could to grant her wish, that even in death she might continue to watch over her home.
She lived down there then? In the ruins?
That's right. They were once the living quarters for those who served up in the temple. When the Northern Thanes sent her here to weave her spell, this was where she and her retinue stayed. There were priests, handmaidens, and a knight sworn to shield her from harm. Of course, they were all gone by the time my ancestors arrived, fled or dead in the Western Wars.
All except Isay, who remained till the end. Alone.
Indeed. At least, that is the story as it's been handed down in Haven. But there is an epilogue to the tale. One known only to Lady Shula and myself. Some years after Issei's passing, you see, my grandmother came here to tend the grave, and found a stranger kneeling before it. A knight, dressed head to toe in plate. She asked of him who he was and whence he had come, but received no answer. The only words he spoke were, "Tell me true, whose grave is this?" So she told him of how her people had met and cared for Issei, and how she had died. His only reaction was to stare up at the air of hours in silence. Then he left, never to be seen again.
You said he was wearing plate. Was it black and gold?
Do you know something of him?
When we went up to the Air of Hours to unravel the spell, we were set upon by a shade in the shape of a knight in full plate. It manifested in front of the Vare, and in its ether, I felt Shiva, the witch.
You think this may have been the same man my great-grandmother met? Issei's knight?
I don't know. Maybe. All I can say for sure is it was intent on protecting her creation.
Or perhaps her spirit? What remained of her ether, preserved in the Vare? Perhaps his spirit too became enraveled in her spell, frozen in an eternal vigil.
Till we ended it.
If the shade you fought was Issei's knight, then ending it was the greatest gift you could have given him. Now he can return to the sea, to be with his lady once more. And if his spirit should ever return here to visit her grave, I shall ask his name, that I might carve it in the stone next to hers.
That they might be together. Once and for all.
Thank you, my lord, for reuniting them.
heavens!
My friend, I have news. I think I might have found a way to break Talor's curse.
Go on.
Well, after listening to the village elders and scouring every likely-looking tome in the library, I learned that not all Tombries are the same little green menaces we know and loathe. Apparently, a chosen few live to incredible ages and grow to many times the size of their counterparts. The folk tales hold that it's the very eldest of these, the Tombury kings, who weave the curses, and that their magics bind their victims to them, that they might continue to feed on their pain.
So if we slay the one that cast the curse, the feeding will cease.
But that was my thinking, yes. Though I doubt it'll be easy. These kings are not just bigger, they're stronger too. And if the tales are true, their followers will defend them to the death. It is a perilous proposition, in short, but it may also be Talor's only hope. What say you?
I'll do it. Even if killing this king doesn't break the curse, Mysidia will be a safer place for its removal.
Thank you.
So then, where will I find it?
That, alas, I do not know. It must have woven the curse at the altar in Father's Fell, but as to where it is now...
Fanet, you were the one asking about Tonberries, right? Because there's a whole bloody army of them out on the cloak.
What? But why would they stray so far? And why now?
There's only one way to find out. I'll head up the mountain and see what's going on.
Up the mountain we go.
Thank you. And please, be careful.
Alright, where's the lady that sells stuff?
Praise be to the heavens. I will have to charge you. Here you are. Very well.
Found her. They're almost at the gate. But they won't be coming any closer.
Nice.
That should buy Haven some time at least.
Clive, are you all right?
Fine. We've taken care of the immediate threat.
Thank the tides. I was worried I was going to lose you both. Talor, he took a sudden turn for the worse just after you left.
What? Is he?
No, he's hanging on. I fear the Tombury King may have begun the cursing ritual again. In earnest this time. And I can't imagine their being here as a coincidence. I think it might be happening on this very mountain.
If it is, it won't be for long. Get back to Talor. I'm going up.
My thanks. I shall pray for both of you.
Ready, go? Faster! More of them. Come on, then. I crave an audience with your king.
O Tonberry King, where are you? Where are you?
Another group. They don't look very regal.
Nice. Level 50.
Still no sign of the king. Could Fanad have been wrong?
I mean, keep doing this, there won't be anything left but the king, right? Oh, look at this. They're worshipping that wall.
Dozens of them. The king must be close. We'll have to take care of his followers first.
Nice. La 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 la.
Looks like that's the last of them. Out here, anyway. But beastmen do like dark places. Well, I'll be damned.
What is this? Oh, yeah, it is a Tom Beard. The lizard man. I want his sword.
A crown. Sorry, Your Majesty, but your reign ends here. Let's try.
Oops. I think I missed. Oh shit. Yeah. Whoa, I barely damaged the guy. Go, go! Fucking Tom Berries. Oh no! Nice.
It's done. Which means the curse should be broken. Let's see how Talor's doing.
That was a tough one. Holy heck. Holy heck.
Clive! Is it done then?
It is. I was going to ask if there had been any change in Talor's condition, but judging by that smile on your face, I think I already know the answer.
You do? Talor! He's back!
Thank you, my lord. I can never repay you for everything you've done for me. I owe you my life.
I'm just glad the curse is lifted. There is one thing I'd like to know, though. If you don't mind my asking. What made you seek the Tombury's help in the first place?
Oh, that... well, you deserve to know. It was years ago now, back in my trading days. The Sons of Greek arrested me in Oriflamme, chained me up in a lightless cell with a great sword hung over my head, ready to fall if I didn't confess. Though they never said to what. I didn't, of course. So eventually they just let me go. And I never told a soul. Tried to forget it ever happened. But then you came along and the sight of your sword brought it all flooding back. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat, couldn't hardly breathe, and I thought that if I gave my old chain to the Tomburys, maybe they could take all that pain away. All that anger. But it only made it worse.
Oriflamme has fallen. And the men who tortured you likely fell with it.
If only I'd known, I might have spared everyone a lot of trouble. I'd convinced myself that you were like them, that all outsiders were the same, but you're not. Far from it. Thank you, son. Thank you.
Clive, there's something I need to tell you. After we parted ways on the path to the cloak, I went straight back to Talor and explained to him what you were doing on his behalf. And just like that, his pain began to fade.
What do you mean? Just like that? The Tombury King would have still been alive. I had to contend with dozens of his minions before I found him.
Then, perhaps one of them warned him of your coming and he broke off his ritual. Or, perhaps, knowing that an outsider was fighting for him was what lifted the weight from Talor's heart. I know, from experience, that many illnesses are not wholly physical, but of the spirit, at least in part.
Was there ever really a curse then? Or was Talor simply suffering from the pain of his memories?
Oh shit.
Guilt of what he'd done. For all the difference it makes. I suppose we'll never know.
Maybe not. But this much I do know. It was your strength and your selflessness that healed his heart in the end.
I'll be sure to tell my healer friend when I get home.
Fucking gay. Or Calcum, okay, you can do what you want.
What is it you want?
I want it so bad.
Hey, mister, over here.
Please, mister, you've got to help us. The village is in danger, and if someone doesn't do something... you should have seen it.
Stop. Take a deep breath and tell me everything. Starting with your name.
Sorry, my name's Eirik. When you went up to the Erevalvers with Miss Shula, well, I followed you.
You could have been killed.
Lady Shula told us you lot were great warriors, so I thought I'd be alright if I stayed close like. But then I lost track of you in the woods, and that's when I saw it.
Saw what?
A great, big, dripping, drooling monster.
Nice.
Spitting out great spouts of water it was, that were tearing up the ground and cutting down trees.
Spouts of water? I don't recall seeing anything like that in the forest.
Well, I did, and I don't ever want to see it again. You'll get rid of it, won't you?
All right. If this creature is as terrible as you claim, it could well pose a threat to the village. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks, mister. It was over by the Swift one that I saw it. Maybe it's still there.
Then that's where I'll start my search. But this time, you're going to stay here. Understood?
I wouldn't go through those gates for 1000 gil. Not with that thing out there. Good luck, though.
Where was the cane you saw flickering out?
Come on.
Alright, let's get a move on. Holy heck. I almost got another super duper sword. Well, I could have just done that. Look at me. I'm a smart guy. I'm a very smart guy.
Who's that? The hunter.
It's you. Nasef's savior.
Are you all right? What happened?
I was tracking an ibex when a great spout of water struck me square in the back. Sent me flying all the way across the clearing.
Did you see what made it?
No. All I heard was a noise. An ear-splitting din.
Might this be the culprit? Leave him to us.
Another turtle. Why are the turtles?
You've caused enough trouble.
Leave the turtles alone. Whoops. Oh shit. Nice, 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 nice. With his head. Poor turtle.
Well, that wasn't too bad. Hardly a threat to the village, but you can't blame the boy for being scared.
You made that look a lot easier than it was.
Do you think that was the beast which attacked you?
That thing? Not a chance. Would have heard it coming a league away. And the blast of water that hit me was beyond anything an Archelon can manage.
Oh. A boy from the village sent me in search of a beast that could conjure such things, but...
That's it. That's the noise I heard. Sounded like it came from the ruins.
I'll go. You head back to Haven and see a healer. Good girl. What do we have here? Straight home now.
Inspecting corpse.
Found her. Something's been busy. Whatever this creature is, it's out for blood. But it's not having ours. Stay close, Torgal. Where are you?
Treasure. What are you? Aquamarine. Oh. Here it is. Here it is, folks. Othello's. Othello. Othello's.
Another fragment of Wallius's rage. I should have known. Time to put you to bed too.
Oops. Oops. Nice. What I get? What I get?
Fingers crossed that's the last of them. Either way, I should let Eirik know the danger is past. For now, at least.
How many times do we have to tell you? You're not to go out into...
You're back!
So? Did you find the fiend that attacked me and young Eirik here?
I did. It won't be troubling you anymore.
Yes! I knew you'd get it.
Only because you warned me of its existence. Not that you should ever have learned of its existence, but all's well that ends well, I suppose.
What was it, anyway?
A manifestation of Leviathan's power. When we visited Wallius in the Surge, he was angry and afraid. The Icon summoned these creatures for his protection. Though why one would be wandering the ruins of Riversmeet, I don't know.
Maybe it was looking for his mum. That's where she died, isn't it? The Falls.
The Falls?
Aye. When they took her baby, she threw herself off the top. We go there once a year to pay our respects. The whole village.
An Eggy is a part of its master's spirit, but Wallius wouldn't have been aware of what had happened to his mother, would he?
Well, either way, you did us a favor putting that thing to rest. Us and Wallius. Thank you.
Aye. Thanks, mister.
Orichalcum! Orichalcum!
I'm so sorry for all the trouble I put you to. It all seems like madness now. I mean, who in their right mind would turn to the Tomberries for help?
Who indeed?
What is it you want?
Where do I get the fool's gold?
Till next time, then.
That's him. The one who saved... Well, yes. Do you think he's promised? This is all we have. Well, if you're sure you need it. Then I bid you good tide.
When I grow up, I want to be a mighty warrior like you.
It was supposed to be me catching the beasts of the forest unawares.
Oops. Remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominance sits upon yours. But are we not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield. Now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted? What Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths? Grant me this, Clive. Let me be your strength, Joshua. The Triunity! Bringing together three men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valisthea. The Triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship, yet what matters most is not the destination, but we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage. Clive, now we must have the courage to walk it. You have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Harpocrates, that I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in these past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see the menace that is Ultima, if not the C2. Okay. If not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense, Dion. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to the page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included, Harpocrates II. The greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Van's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew even then that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me, the half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are all the greatest gift, Jill. Oh, mushy. Feelings. Under new management to what? That which conquers all. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril. I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try to find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph, where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces. This time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that which should have been apparent all along. We are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, Akashic bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Isabel. Holy crap. Treasure hunt. What? You didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything, but if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ready god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the puzzle. I suppose, in that case, I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Mid. A new day. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built up in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its crime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and bucket of lye, but more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace or to waste it. A wise man once said, the night is always darkest before dawn. It is a good thing, then, I count on who burns so bright amongst my friends. Luba! A note of thanks, my lord Marquis. I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the pages of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time to go with regret for the long years of duty left undone, that they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. What was the last bit? May the Phoenix's flame burn ever brighter in your heart. Cyril, barrel of the burning, bearer of a burning queer, or quill. New Hope, Clive. I pen this note. Blah blah. Oh my, it's a long one. From the Whiten Hall beneath the tapestry whose images for so long haunted my dreams, outside the air rings with Amanda's soothing coos, the clangor of Pavat's hammer, and the rumble of his curses. Okay. I'm getting tired of weeding. At least out loud. Look at all of them. Look at my pile of trophies. Got one more to go, huh?
So what do I owe the honor? What do you want?
Nice piece of goose.
Still alive, are ya? Going purse weighing you down? Finished, are ya?
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I well recall.
The time I spent at the Imperial Palace instructing the young prince on the history of our realm. He was quite unlike the other noble-born children I had taught. Not only for the keenness with which he listened, but for the earnestness of his conviction.
He truly believed
That it was the Empire's duty to serve the people, and was determined to study the past, that he might not repeat his mistakes. Which is the reason why what befell Twinside weighs so heavily on his soul. He must live with the consequences, and I fear it will take more than merely time to heal such
it will take
wounds.
forgiveness.
Not from you or me, nor his countrymen, nor even from his late father,
From
no.
himself.
Only that might his flower bloom again.
I have a few new notes that might interest you. There is a rather fascinating excerpt I've been meaning to show you.
Reading the Tides. Entries for the Rising Tide are now available for viewing in the Thousand Tongues. Speak with Hippocrates in the Hideaway to learn more. Entries for the Rising Tide will appear from the final page of each of 4 sections compiled knowledge. All entries for this DLC can be accessed by selecting the Rising Tide from the keyword search.
If you have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it. Did you learn everything you needed?
Clive.
Is something the matter, Karen? You seem perturbed.
Don't know. How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
Some sort of crystal. Though, I don't remember seeing one that color before.
Aye, well, that makes 2 of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
I see. And they could be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pie, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions, and paying the right price, of course, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Oh shit. Should've looked for that last piece of gold.
All right, lads, that'll do for today. I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Let's get this lot back to town, fill our purses and then our bellies. What did you two do now?
Please tell us you bought another lantern.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these? All that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
That sounded close, Chief. Really close.
Really, really close.
Now, lads, what am I always telling you?
Oh, dear.
Good things come to those who run.
Wait for us, Chief!
I couldn't send the fall in.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
Me neither. But then I'd never seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers. And with the price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they? No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one? Aye. That were my thinking, any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
I'll speak with Joshua.
Oh.
If you're right about this, we need to find it.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
Holy heck. Chasing the Echoes. Quest destinations for Echoes of the following are indicated with a purple icon. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed on the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario objectives. Prioritizing the Echoes. If you wish to restore main scenario objectives to the to-do list, you can so on the journal. You can do so on the journal tab in the main menu. Why are my eyes failing me right now? Holy man. Nope. Googling it. Fool's gold. Where's the fool's gold? Where's the fool's gold?
Praise be to the heavens.
I want the Tonberry sword. I want the Tonberry sword. Oh yeah.
Where was the cane you soft littering again?
Ready, go? Fly, Ambrosia.
Wait a minute. I fucking did it. Oh, I just got turned around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somewhere over there.
Enough of you, are there? You deserve a rest.
Interrupted my move. What was I doing again? Looking for a treasure? So the treasure I'm looking for. What? The internet was right. Okay. Now I can get the knife.
That's him. The one who saved Walia.
I'm so sorry for all the trouble.
Right. Alright, I don't
It all
need to
seems
run to
like-
that mark. Take it away.
Madness now.
Reckon my steel's just as good as any.
What do you want?
Sunbury Live.
No scratches, all right? And?
Eh? Doesn't look the way I thought it was going to. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty sweet.
Joshua, we need to talk. Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can afford to ignore.
Aye, that is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either.
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Hippocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
there you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima Car's primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal, perhaps? A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Harpocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity. More specifically, our fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derived their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War. A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded Arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
Meaning the land is being bled of ether as we speak, despite all our efforts to the contrary.
Clive, do you remember what Shula told us? That her ancestors had learned of a means to make mother crystals, and that they discovered it in an ancient ruin. Who else but the Fallen could have been responsible?
There's only one way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source. Karen, where did you buy this one?
Down in Port Isolde when I was scratching around for supplies. Since the Imperials buggered off and took the tariffs with them, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates. Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Slow down! Not bloody likely!
Fuck me. They're fast on their feet.
What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
Excuse me. Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and legged it. I chased them all away from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still,
If that meant I wouldn't be able to return until after
their kind stirring up any more strife.
I'm done with this.
And what manner of strife have they been stirring up exactly?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry, we've been away for a while. What's been going on?
All right, I'll humor you. After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, folks started trading crystals out in the open. We turned a blind eye at first. Lord Byron's orders. Way he saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Till the dust started turning up, that is. Dusk crystals, they're called. Ill-favored shards that crack as soon as you look at them. Not that the folk who bought them by the bucket load knew that. And they were baying for blood when they found out. In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blasted things. And we've been searching the pack of every trader who's darkened our gates ever since.
I see. And you think the men you were pursuing might have been trading in these dusk crystals?
Why, you're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I put a few gil on it.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
If you are heading up that way, you want to keep your sword handy. There's more than dodgy traders plying the roads these days.
Understood. We'll be careful.
If those men were selling dusk crystals, I think it unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Which means this might be our only chance of catching them.
Let's go. Be safe. Come on.
Running, running, running around, riding my bro.
Where are they?
Still some distance ahead, I'd wager. They were making a good pace.
There's another one.
Still no sign of those traders, though.
just hope we haven't lost them.
These blimmin' tremors are scaring off all our customers.
The few that weren't scared off by the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something. Forgive me, but did you happen to see 3 men in robes pass this way?
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
A gang of nasty-looking brutes was on their trail.
Caught up with them just up the road, screaming at them they were, "Your crystals are your lives," and all that. Only the daft buggers kept their crystals and legged it.
In which direction, out of interest?
Up that way.
Towards the Old Hill docks. If it's help they seek there, they won't find any. But perhaps they might find a place to hide.
Let's hope so. And that we can find them before their pursuers do. Thank you. And please, take care on the road. Come on. They're no good to us dead.
Lead the way, brother.
So the bandits haven't found them either. There's still time.
Hand over those crystals!
Brigands, brother.
You're right. Let's focus on finding the traders.
I'll be taking that sword. And
Go on, Bindi. You can go on. Chief, maybe.
I'll reach. This should be far enough.
Not quite.
Chief? They've found us. It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
Gentlemen, a word. We understand you've been selling some crystals.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them. So you could take your massive sword and shove it.
I'm sure I could, but we're not thieves.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
If you've got a plan, Chief.
Tell us you've got a plan.
Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
Not exactly. In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help. If you're after the short shifter, he's over here!
Are you mad?
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground, quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong. Do we look like merchants? He's the one you want. Just look at what he's got in his hand.
Him? Wait, I'm not.
Do let us know if you need any more help.
They won't get far, Clive.
No. But they'll wish they had.
I'll carve you like a suckling pig and feed you to your fucking dog!
Kind of you to think of it.
Nice. Get him!
Did you see which way they went?
North. Making for 3 reeds at a guess. After them. If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up the trail.
So, is that loot?
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Ambrosia,
There was
aid
something
me.
about those 3. They seemed less like merchants and more like...
Charlatans? One might argue that a merchant is naught but a mummer without his motley.
Then why am I not amused? No holding back.
Oh.
What did he find, boy?
Clive, judging by the state of the ground, a lot more passed this way than our 3 charlatans.
Another group of bandits.
I doubt they'd leave this crystal behind. Regardless, we're on the right track. Let's pick up the pace. They wouldn't risk stopping at Martha's Rest, would they?
They hope to pass unnoticed.
Then we better stick to the swamps. Straight home now.
I gathered as much bog mint and feverfew as I could find.
Thanks. Should be plenty.
Good girl. This won't be easy.
There they are. Look at them.
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give him that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
But of course you did. Because you know what we're capable of, don't you? Now, you deal in crystal. Dusk crystal. And we want to know where you got it. So you're going to tell us?
Let's assume for a moment that we are the merchants you're looking for. Why would we tell you where we procure our stock? What kind of shepherd leads a wolf straight to...
Are they getting worse?
The fuck?
Clive, the tower.
Well, that's new.
That's impossible.
Yeah, Chief. Do you think someone else got into the tower?
Quiet, you daft sot!
And what would they find there if they did?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Echoes, maybe? Or fallen rubbish? I really couldn't say. The entrance is sealed tight. No way in.
And how would you know that? If you've never been there?
Look! Behind you! An Akashic monster!
If you think I'm going to fall for another one of your cheap tricks...
Clive, trouble.
What? Oh.
Oh.
Wait, don't you dare!
I don't think Martha would appreciate that thing on her doorstep.
Probably not. Let them run then. I have an idea where they'll be heading anyway. This shouldn't take too long.
Nice.
Well, that was ill-timed.
But at least we know what was chasing the merchants.
That's twice we've saved them now.
I don't see anyone.
I've had enough of bandits and beasts, Chief. Can't we just go home?
And let those thieving pricks march in and take what's ours?
What's ours? Oh, no, no, no. You don't mean...
The dusk crystals, aye. Halleck, Marnik, we're going back to that tower if it's the last thing we do. But the lights, Chief. What about the lights? First you whine about it being too dark, then you whine about it being too light. Think about how easy it'll be to mine now.
And you're sure they're bound for the tower? When they aren't running away from trouble, they're running towards it.
Do you know anything of the place, Joshua?
Alas not. I have seen it labelled Sage Spire on some maps, but beyond that, the ruins are no different from any other fallen derelict. Another impenetrable relic of the past.
Not so impenetrable, apparently. Our friends plainly found a way in.
They could be living there, like we do in the Invincible.
Well, the tower is unquestionably large enough to hide 3 merchants. But is it large enough to hide what we seek?
A mother crystal.
It would go some way to explain why the area was among the first in Rosaria to fall to the Blight.
Then it's settled. We head to Eastpool and make our approach from the dim. To think there could have been a mother crystal here in Rosaria all this time. The wars that could have been avoided.
We still don't know what's in there, Clive. But whatever it is, there is a good reason it has gone unnoticed for so long. The tower sits atop a jagged ridge. Few have ever had occasion to pick their way through the rocks, even before the Blight swallowed them.
Goblins? What are they doing in the Deadlands?
Look what they're carrying. I don't recall ever hearing of goblins using fallen relics as weapons.
Well, they certainly aren't welcoming gifts.
Clive, remember where we are.
No magic. Right. They're even uglier up close.
No magic. Oh, right.
Let's hope that was the last of them.
Indeed. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to have to rely on steel alone.
Clive? Jill? You may want to see this.
What?
It was open when I found it.
Someone was in a hurry. 3 guesses as to who.
Then this must be their way into the tower.
There's only one way to find out.
Enter the spire.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is... who?
Well, I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
I don't think that was someone, Clive. I think it was the tower.
Either way, it doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
It's alive!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert.
I think my powers have returned. You? Isn't it? No abundance of it. Vogel, kill!
Hey, treasure. Yep. Hearthflame. Some opponents will cast the spell Hearthflame to summon a magic sphere that protects a nearby ally by dealing damage to any who come in contact with it. Enemies accompanied by a Hearthflame can be identified by a 6 above their heads. The sphere can be dispelled by attacking it, but be warned, melee strikes to the sphere will deal 5 damage, so ranged spells are recommended.
More goblins. So now we know where they got their weapons. But how long have they been hiding here?
Did it.
Dusk crystals. Everywhere.
Well, that's one mystery. Solved.
But there's no mother crystal.
Yet. We still have plenty of tower to explore.
I know
that voice. Come on.
Look at these. What are these?
Well, look who it is.
Look at this thing. This thing's cool.
Warning. Core defense systems engaged. Initiating sterilization lockdown.
What the hell is it talking about, Joshua?
Good things, lads. Good things. Chief!
Hey! Over here. Take your friend and get out of this place. Now!
My hero.
And will they run away? Or keep fighting?
La di da di da di da di da.
I think you've made it angry. Tribal to the side of the head.
What a fucking dude. Oh shit. Oh yeah. Sigma defeated. Ooh. Fallen Enforcer. This thing was cool. I liked it. Good boss. It's fun.
Security Sentinel 503 offline. Initiating emergency core relocation protocol.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that was the heart of a mother crystal.
I knew that fallen thing was no match for you. Allow me to apologize for earlier. That was,
You owe me your life now,
all
kid.
born of a misunderstanding, though. Can we start again?
We don't need your apologies. We need answers. And you're going to give them to us.
I suppose you'll be wanting to know about the tower, then? As you've probably guessed, this isn't the first time we've been here. Fact is, my people have been coming to this place for centuries.
Have they now? To these ruins in particular?
Aye, well, they, talked to us, told us what this lot was all for.
And what is it for?
Well, believe it or not, the Fallen were actually using this place to make their own, mother crystal. Though, despite years of searching, all we ever found was shards.
Then, Harpocrates was right. It would seem that the Fallen did indeed acquire the god's ability to craft crystals.
I wouldn't go that far. The shards aren't exactly divine. They're not even what you'd call decent. But they're better than nothing, and nothing is what our people had before we found them. So we've been coming here ever since.
But these dusk crystals have only recently appeared on the black market. What made you decide to start selling them?
The skies. Once they went dark, the crystals started growing back, till there were more than you could count. And with the mothers all cracked, anyone with anything that could muster so much as a spark had people queuing up to take their coin.
Yes. At a cost to us all. Quality apart, these crystals are no different from the ones the world has been using since the dawn of time. And it cannot continue.
No, it cannot. While this is clearly none of Ultima's doing, there can be little doubt but that it serves his cause.
Then our path is clear. So let's do what must be done.
Wait, you lot aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
Oh, I think there's a good chance we are.
But what about the tower's defenses? That thing you just fought, it won't be the last one. And the further you climb, the worse they'll get. How about we head back to Martha's before someone gets hurt, eh?
That is sound advice, which I suggest you take before someone gets hurt.
Oh shit. He got told.
Are you sure you don't want to think this over? We could talk about it outside, where it's safe. Are you sure you...
I've never seen anything like that in here before. I swear.
I told the Chief we should
To think the Fallen built all this. The knowledge they must have needed. Knowledge now lost. If this is like every other fallen ruin,
Then there'll be a lift.
It were a big circle, it were.
onward and upward.
Indubitably.
Any idea what those are?
They seem to be containers of some sort. Or perhaps...
Cages. Like some sort of twisted
Oh,
menagerie.
chocobo.
But why here?
Goblin. A minotaur.
How many of these things are there?
Contaminant detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
They're still alive. If this tower is more than 15 centuries old. decent creatures here. That device. It glows just like the doors.
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced. Moving forward, all seeds fabricated from inorganic material are to be replaced with lab-grown organic specimens.
Organic specimens. So they were turning living creatures into crystals.
Whoops. Uh-oh. You dead? Ah.
Some of the creatures in these cages have been seeing past the Emperor for 1,000 years.
Here's to 1,000 more.
I did it. Hey, there's a treasure box, right? Right there. Oh yeah! I don't know why I did that, but enjoy.
Of course they got more than one. Though it appears this incarnation can fly.
Nice. Oops.
Nice try. That's better. Too slow. Nice try. Needed that.
That makes 2.
Yes, but of how many?
That depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities. This is all too easy. If the tower is in control, why not simply disable the lift?
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
That it's hurting us. There's an entire fleet.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
Mid will want to see this.
Okay. Okay.
Anomalous activity detected in Hangar Bay. Mobilizing Aegis units.
We're being watched. Then let's show them what we're capable of.
Nice. Level 51.
Transferring Sentry Prototype AM2 to Stasis Silo West.
No shit.
You'll just have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
Oh no. That is cool. I like that. Look at this thing.
How is that even possible? Better not think about it.
Yep, I'm going back to that other sword. God damn.
Nice try.
Follow the ether, Clive.
Right.
Nice. I did it. I did it. I did it. Scary eyeball monster. Mike Wazowski.
Neural link lost. Re-establishing connection.
Imagine an entire war fought with these things.
The quantity of ether required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
It seems we've made an impression.
Perhaps the rest of the cages will open now.
Don't tempt fate, Joshua.
Forgive me, brother. They may not.
Oh, wait.
Is that living flesh?
Oh shit.
I'm beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
Holy crap. Okay. Let's get a move on. Thanks, Torgo.
Nice try. Too slow. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
What's this do? Oh. Oh. Okay, that was a cool upgrade.
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption?
I don't know, but wouldn't you say it looks oddly familiar?
Ooh, Manitar.
Born over 1,500 years ago. Yes.
Slow.
Nice. In all fallen bits. Achievement acquired.
Initializing emergency stop. Routines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
Ah, there's another one of those devices.
Development log entry 750501. Average improvement of crystal resilience 492%. When biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating of 7 or below are to be sent to B level for military repurposing.
Always not, won't not.
Oh my god.
If all of this truly was the work of the Fallen,
Then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined. No wonder Ultima struck
Get him.
Secondary and tertiary firewalls breached. Code red. Code red.
The heart must be close.
There. Now's our chance.
Unauthorized entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing iconoclastic defense system Omega-1.
What the hell is an iconoclastic defense system?
I've a feeling we're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
Oh shit. Digitized it?
Core containment complete. Authorizing environmental sterilization protocol.
Well, at least we know where it is this time.
Quite. And if we want it...
If we want it, all we have to do is kill an icon.
Safety routines disabled. Weapons armed.
It's not like we haven't done that a shit ton in this game. Whoa. Holy shit.
Is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Nope. Switching modes.
Data assessment complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting core power to Omega 1.
Oh, he's getting an upgrade on the spot?
And what makes you say that?
Those new arms, for one.
What the fuck?
All right. I'm convinced.
What is happening? Pretty fucking badass. Oh shit. Oh shit. What the fuck? Oh shit.
Do you feel the heat, brother? Seems like it still has some fire left in it.
Oh. Oh my. Oh my God. Oh shit. What's happening now?
Safeguards removed. Commencing dimensional compression.
Why can't I breathe? Because it's constricting all creation. We'd better kill him quick.
Clyde, we're running out of room.
Just keep fighting.
Did we do it? I did it. Omega defeated. Oh, shit. Omega noodle. I got an Omega noodle.
Omega Control Unit. Offline. Initiating emergency core extraction.
Would you care to do the honors, Clive?
Holy shit, though. What are the streams?
For what? I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all? I cannot let you do that. We need these crystals. They're all we have.
And just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a mother crystal, a people without a blessing. So we found our own. The dust crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land, as a leech sucks blood from a beast.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're Sid.
You saw what happened after the Empire lost Drake's head. What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed. Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
Surge detected. Warning. System overload. System overload. System failure. System failure.
I hope we did the right thing.
We all saw the crystal's fate, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
What? Oh, two-legged. Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
What? It's got us this far, hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
Oh, we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Now, if you don't mind, we've got places to be.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Back to the hideaway then. Karen and Hippocrates will want to hear about this.
I was thinking we might first return to the tower and see if we can...
Back to the hideaway, then.
So, what'll it be?
Mega weapon.
No scratches, all right? Anything else?
Well, that's cool.
Back, are ya? So? Did you find out where the dust crystals were coming from, or what?
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to go poking round in any fallen ruins.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never cease to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed by greed that they sought to overthrow the gods. And I'd hazard the thing we found in that tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Omega. The offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. Just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge. And without their weapons of war.
Clive.
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs. But if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors. As well you know.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said. If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them. And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
still alive, are you? So... No. Coin purse weighing you down? You're rubbing me blind, you know. It'd better all be here. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
So what do I owe the honour? So will it be?
First the skies, then the crystal. What next? The great Buddha herself.
Shit. I write you this note from the Imperial lands. Yes, I know we said we'd be going straight home, but a little detour to trade the trinkets we picked up on our travels from some trusty gills seemed in order. Give the elders something to soften the shock of losing the dusty crystals. Like, truth is, those crystals have long been a lifeline for our people. And though I may have been quick to comprehend your reasoning that they're not, but tethered to a sinking ship, humble country folk like mine are rather less receptive to new ideas. Wish me luck in turning them to the righteous path. Spamio. P.S. In the unlikely event that we should find ourselves driven from our home at point of pitchfork, I trust you'll spare us a bed or three. The lads can sleep on the floor at a pinch. Lovely, dear. God damn. So, I'm gonna call it here.
Clive?
Oh,
Do you have a moment?
I do.
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always be here.
Wow.
Thank you, Jill.
Random encounter thingy.
I don't suppose you're here to reprise the saint, and do you know what? 'Twas not 20... your mother. But above all, and so you see... We'll be fine, Clive.
It's him, I tell you. Sid! Look what the curse breakers brought back from Dalmekia. Said they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
Eh? The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Alright. Good night and thanks for being here, everybody. And tomorrow I go and beat Ultima. Oh. That's the one I wanted.